It'd be good if I actually unmuted my mic, but look, we have a doggo on Doggo Cam. What a good girl. I give everyone one Ripley. Can everybody hear me okay? And she immediately walks over here. I'm going to switch to my far mic. It'll make me a little bit louder, but everybody will be able to hear me if I have to turn my head. I had it as close up last night for the show, so. Alrighty. I think we are good to go. I just have to get all of my stuff out because I haven't like actually done that part of, you know, the streaming yet. Like I don't have my water cup and stuff. I just realized this. Good morning, everyone. Today we are going to be working more on our Orc Boys. Tomorrow we are going to be doing brush cleaning because my stuff is in fact going to be here today. So tomorrow is going to be brush cleaning and building. We're going to be restoring and refreshing all of my paintbrushes that we can possibly save. While just kind of chit-chatting. And I'm also, I love how I'm pulling these off and I'm getting the same tear on every corner. What a mess. My camera is very dark today too. I know it's compensating because it's very bright in here, but that seems exceedingly dark. Okay, it's because of how bright white this is. I'm just pulling a bunch of paper towels off so I have them so I don't have to worry about like doubling back and ripping a bunch more. But how's everyone doing? How's everyone day? Frank, good morning. Hang on one second. Sorry, I just saw a list of a thing that I need to respond to in Discord real quick, so. Oh, the joys of trying to do 900 things at once. Good morning, everyone. Hi, DC. Can I get a shout out for DC, please? Anyway. Trying to fill up my water cup and it's taking forever. Morning, Mandy. Can I get a shout out for Mandy as well? But JD, hi. DC, hi. Mandy, hi. Cerulean, hi. Frank, hello. Been all morning looking up stuff for my diorama for B to print. I'm starting to find a few things. So hopefully that will continue. All this did dry out last night. Great. Awesome. It's not what I was hoping for, but sure. I'm gonna use this. You know what? At this point, I'm gonna make an art piece. We're gonna use this old pill bottle and we are just gonna fill it with all of the peeled paint out of these damn palettes for this project. So I'm not constantly having to go like open my garbage can. I have a sealed up one so the dogs can't get in it. You found some stuff? That's where I was starting. Let me drop it in my DMs, my love. Thank you. Because I was having trouble finding stuff on there. Because their search engine is significantly different than how my mini factory works. But how's everyone doing today? What's everybody up to? Today is going to be one of those like deciding factor days. I've been looking at my analytics because it's a thing that I do frequently, and Tuesdays do not do well on this channel. I'm considering dropping Tuesdays. We're going to see how today goes and how maybe next week goes. And if it continues to be super low numbers only on Tuesdays, I may just drop Tuesdays altogether and make it one of my work days. For editing, captioning, and all of the other stuff that I have to do. Briar, are you seeing this? Look. Did you see what he just did? He just went and got the stick. He went and stole Ripley's stick and ran in here and started playing with it. The new one. She's pissed. Oh, you want him to play with you with it. Well, he won't do that. He wants to chew it on his own. What a good boy you are playing with the stick. Say hi there, Boop. Oh, look at that quick. Y'all see how quick he boop? Boop. Look at this good boy. Hello, good sir. Were you playing with the bone? Yeah, no, now your sister's got the squeaky stick, but whatever. You got it for a minute. Good boy. Were you fussing to try to get her out from under the thing so you can be back under the desk? Or did you actually want to play? Because I'll go steal it back from her. She ain't gonna bite me. We just got a doggo cam full of doggo cams. Journey Adventures, welcome in, folks. Good morning, Lily Pandas, hello. Yes, we have the doggos today. Welcome in, everyone. Can I get a shout out for our raiders? Hi, hello, if you're new here, I'm Awkwardish Panda. Hi, these are my dogs. This is Seeger, that is Ripley. Technically, that's Build Plate's dog, but whatever, he's not home today. My name is Awkwardish Panda. I am very awkward, roughly panda-sized, queer as hell. I am a mini painter professionally here on Twitch. I also do some variety streaming. We play games on Fridays. Hefty, hello. Welcome in. Can I get shout outs for all of the friendos? I also need one for Gaming Morning Show. When you get a moment. How's everyone doing? What were you up to today? We are just getting started. This dog, so Seeger, just ran in here with that stick. he does not play with toys usually because the younger dog, which is her, she's kind of still growing out of the puppy phase a bit at 2 years old. She steals all of his toys. I actually with Hefty, it's a gaming morning show. I don't think Hefty, I don't think you stream on your own, do you? But also follow Hefty because Hefty's great. But this is my boy, and he doesn't play with toys very often. So he just ran in here with that stick, which is brand new, which he never does. And yeah, we're very confusion. And then she stole the stick back and tried to get him to play with her. And he said, no, I'm going to come to mama for pets. So y'all rated in just as we were getting doggo time. Oh goodness, Churney, I feel that. Hi. So this is the boy. Of course. Welcome in and thank you for trusting me with your community. But yeah, I'm Awkwardish Panda. I do a lot of mini painting. We are currently working on my first, exactly, and don't make me start singing. 1, it will hurt all of your ears, and 2, I will get a DMCA. Hi, baby. Are you gonna go bed? No, you cannot have the remnants and crumbs from mommy's cookie. There's like half a crumb there, baby. Go to bed. Thank you. He has a bed under my desk. She has a bed over there, and she's just gonna lay there and be cute. Welcome in and enjoy your lurk. Yeah, doggo time is arguably one of the best times, and she's got her stick now, so we may have her there for a while just hanging out. Plarn, nice. I haven't done stuff with Plarn in a really long time. I remember we did a huge thing when I lived in Charlotte. We had a few hundred people get together and we made mats, like super thick mats out of Plarn, and donated them all to our local homeless shelters. So anybody who could not get into the shelter had something to sleep on that was dry because the water runs right through it. We made tons of them at one point. It was a really, really, really good project. As someone who was once unhoused, it was super important for me to participate, and we made hundreds of those things. But yeah, so this is Ripley. That was Seeger. I'm Panda. We are working on a very cool project for Adepticon. So Adepticon is one of the largest mini painting conventions in the country, and they have humongous competitions that go for the duration. I have 162 days, and I have to, and for anybody in my community that doesn't know what Plarn is, it's plastic yarn. You make it out of plastic bags. Yes, it's a major painting competition, and I have multiple entries planned. We are working on the largest one first, which is why I don't have anything done yet. We are calling it the Battle for the Food Court. I have these lovely little orcs. So we are doing a Warhammer diorama for Golden Demon. The headcanon for it is that a bunch of orcs found some Imperium supplies that they had been stashed away in the middle of like an old 1990s mall, like shopping mall thing. For those of you who are of the millennial age, you remember when we hung out in those. So the headcanon is that they found a mall full of supplies and they took it over and started using the supplies to make their stuff. So this guy is my favorite. I too am an elder millennial as a 1982 baby. So these are going to be a pair of hot pink velour Juicy Couture sweatpants. And yes, I am painting Juicy across his ass. Is gonna happen. See, look at that. Y'all rate in and we have found your people. So this is gonna be, and all of the blue skirting that they have, and this is where y'all are gonna laugh because y'all are all that age then. All of this blue skirting that you see that they have, those are all ripped up pairs of Jinko jeans that survived 40,000 years of war. All of the leather is stuff that has been salvaged from an old Wilson's leather. And then, you know, that notorious hot pink that was on everything, including this is going to be all this is going to be all hot pink faux fur, like that was on all of the things. They actually have one. They have a couple of old department store malls that have been converted into stuff like that, and they've reused their food courts as like cafeterias and stuff, or like niche stuff, like niche things. I'm totally on board for it. But this one, like, this is all going to be that bright pink faux fur that was on literally everything. And then this guy, I love this guy because he's just fun in general, but his feet or his boots are the right shape. They're gonna be Uggs. Not that Uggs ever went away, but the 90s was Uggs season. So that's going to be those. Then there's going to be 2 larger orcs. And the headcanon behind those 2 is I'm going to separate them into 2 opposing factions of 90s high schools. It's going to be the guy that raided Hot Topic for all of his gear, and the one that walked into a Claire's and found a bedazzler. And that's going to be the orcs side of it. On the other side, the people coming to reclaim the food court, because Painting Pirate is one of my dearest friends, but is also a nightmare sometimes with his ideas because they're so good. There is a couple of different factions within the Imperium for Space Marines, and one of them happens to be bright orange. And of course, when you're talking about the Imperium, you are talking about fascism a la like Roman Empire. So he has decreed that we need an orange Space Marine named Orange Julius. And then my partner, who is in chat, and I love dearly, and I say this with all the love in my heart, is an asshole, and pops up and goes, "You also need a Dairy Queen." So now I have to paint a Battle Sister that is Dairy Queen, and a Space Marine that is Orange Julius, coming to take back the food court from the orcs. And it's going to be a whole diorama. It's going to have like actual food court. I'm taking some Imperium themed stuff, like their scatter terrain that are barrels, and these are going to be barrels of Orange Julius. I have boxes like this that I'm going to put like little mini would-be Dairy Queen logos on to go with it. I haven't decided which sister I'm using yet, but it's likely going to be like a flying. See, now we kind of went into that, and part of it is I'm trying really hard not to lean into all of the names. Dairy Queen, I can kind of pull off. Auntie Annie's, we had talked about it being Uncle Ulrich's, and kind of twisting some of the names. But I think it's only going to be those 2 minis. We may do, like, I might throw some pretzels on the ground. You know, I'm going to make it look very much like a destroyed food court. But then I think their only 2 oppositions are going to be the Orange Julius and the Tia Anna. That could work. It'll be the Orange Julius and the Dairy Queen coming back as like 2 against 5 or 6. I swear to God, Briar, when you get home. Build Plate goes by Briar, by the way. That's his screen name is Build Plate because he has a mini printing shop. It's my partner. When you get home, sir, come into my office if you dare. I have lots of throwable things in here, including your dog, who is sleeping with her stick right now. So yeah, it's going to be a whole food court theme. There's a lot of fun stuff we can do. When they were here a couple of months ago, my nephew busted open this little piñata thing that my kid got for a birthday present. And it was full of little plastic circles. I swear to God, somewhere on this thing in a prominent place where everyone is going to see it, I'm going to put an AOL disc. Also, my Ushabti bone is like gross. I gotta put some thinner in there because it got all chunky for some reason. I think it's just because it's cold. But I'm gonna definitely drop some thinner in here in the very near future. But yeah, so it's going to be a whole thing. Briar, or Build Plate, and I are looking up stuff on Cults 3D and My Mini Factory. We're starting to look for specific stuff that would work in a food court. Yeah, exactly. So it's going to be all sorts of stuff. And we're going with really bright colors. We're going with bright colors in the metallics, bright colors in all the things for all of the orcs. Tomorrow we are going to be starting to build Orange Julius and Dairy Queen and the other 2 orcs. That's going to be tomorrow after I'm done cleaning out all my paintbrushes. I have new paintbrush cleaner coming today that is supposed to be like the best stuff on the market. Oh, absolutely. Post-stream care is so important. I hope you are going to be able to come back and check it out. And if not, that's okay. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you again for trusting me with your community. I don't know if I follow you yet or not. I didn't see the thing pop up because I have all of my windows open. So I'm going to drop you a follow real quick so I can come check out your stuff too, because we do love a craft. And then I will be here with everyone, and everyone's welcome to hang out. I'm going to be streaming for the next few hours at least. I am very blessed that I can stream full time when I want to, because my partner works and my daughter is in an after school program that allows me to just kind of be here and paint. But the countdown to the competition has started, so we're going to jump into painting after I get a swig of this Dr. Pepper and grab my brushes. And then tomorrow is going to be assembly and brush cleaning, because you got to take care of your brushes, especially when you know you have to paint something like 30 or 40 minis in the next 5 months, 6 months. I don't know what is time anymore. It's less than 6 months because it's only 162 days left. So roughly a mini a week has to be completed, and I'm working on 4 of them for the month of October that may be done early. So I'm on track. That's at least the good thing, is I know I am on track and doing okay. I am just grabbing my good brushes and a couple of my shit brushes for mixing and what have you. Never use your good brushes to mix paint, folks. Don't do that. Love on your brushes. The fun part about paintbrushes is they can have many, many lives. So, you know, and there's a couple of videos out there about it, but most brushes start off as your good brushes. It's what you're using to paint your minis, your fine detail stuff, all that. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, no, care for your tools. I am the first to admit that I ADHD forget to care for a lot of my stuff, but I have several really good quality pieces now that I'm very much actively trying to take care of. And I figure the easiest way to do that is to sit here and have an entire stream of me taking care of my shit, which other people who are also painters can sit here and take care of their shit at the same time, or other crafters that have tools that need cleaning, waxing, polishing, all of that kind of stuff. I'm kind of trying to give everybody a place to hang out and do that while we chat. And then once we're done with cleaning brushes tomorrow, I'm going to start assembling the rest of the pieces for this that aren't terrain. Oh, what you got, Ripley? You turning around? So again, this is Ripley. This is my partner, Build Plate's dog. She is the biggest oaf I've ever seen in my life. She's just big. She's 101 pounds. I thought she was a little heavier than that, but she's not. And now she's going to give herself a bath in front of everybody because she's rude. Don't eat your hair, Ripley. The lovely folks from Between Two Gays were here over the weekend, and the amount of fur that Ryan was able to like pet off of her by giving her like big scritchy massages. Okay, well that is totally fine. Enjoy the afternoon dog walk. I appreciate the lurk. Ripley, are you just licking random shit again? Does the bed taste good? She's a very weird dog, y'all. But first things we're going to do is I'm going to start touching up some of these metallics. I need to wipe this palette out because it did not dry out overnight, and I actually looks like I don't need anything besides this one. So I'm going to wipe these out real quick, and then I am going to move on to... Seeger, stop licking your foot. Stop. Seeger's still licking his foot. So his nail is healing. It's looking much better, but we have now run into the problem where he has licked his foot so much he licked his pad raw. So now he's licking that. and it's like a never-ending cycle, and I really don't, and I'm able to stop him most of the time, but I really don't want to put him in a cone. He will not do well in a cone, I can tell you that now, because of his trauma stuff. I'm trying to avoid it as best I can. All right, so my metallic paints that I use are from Turbodork. They are an amazing company. They have been very supportive of me over the years. I'm sure they are going to continue to be supportive of me over the years. I actually need to text one of their owners and see what she's up to, because I haven't checked in with her in a minute. I'm gonna see if they want me to bring something that's like really heavily turbodorked is a new verb, by the way. I want to see if she wants me to bring something that's really heavily turbodorked and display it in the case so people can check out the paints. I just haven't had a chance to buzz her because we've all been super busy lately. So I'm gonna get some more ground as lava. We're actually going to go lighter on the silver now, because now it's time to start really doing some highlights on these guns. I'm going to just do a kind of a general highlight, and then we'll go back in with a stronger one when the time comes to start doing lighting effects. This is the medium that I use. It's Merlin's Magic Medium from Cuttlefish Colors. I may or may not order more of this in the near future, because I've gone through about half a bottle because I use it for everything. I do want to try the Monument Hobbies stuff too, though, because Monument Hobbies, it is very likely that sometime in the next couple of days I'm going to be an affiliate for them. I meet all of the requirements, and I am a professional painter with at least one competition win under my belt. So the likelihood is I will get picked up. We'll see. And they have their own stuff, and Cuttlefish Colors are great paints, and I adore them, and they're very cool, and I'd love to work with them more. When they found out I was a mini painter on Twitch, they gave me a little bit of a discount on some paint and some glue, and their glue is great. But nothing more has come of that since I talked to them last year. I'm hoping they're going to be at PAX so we can kind of have a conversation, because I like their stuff too. Also, they have a new color coming out that is literally the color that blue. Y'all know me in this shade of blue, right? This minted ice that's like a Tiffany blue with just a touch more blue in it than teal. This is my favorite color, and they have a color coming out that is that exact color. I know this because Brush for Hire, who's also a mini painter here on Twitch, he's actually a partnered painter here on Twitch, who I think he's actually live right now. Great community, great guy. He is the one who is kind of inspiring part of this, because we're also doing unicorn squigs, which is a whole other thing we have to work on this month. I'm very busy, y'all. Oops. I need to fill my bird feeders real bad. My crows came back this morning. They're rolling back through, and I'm out of peanuts. I gotta go get some more. All right, let me get my headset. Let me actually get to painting here. You know, we've got like, I've been on for almost 40 minutes. Over 40 minutes. Haven't painted a damn thing. Oh, well, now the dogs have decided it's breakfast time, so they're going to eat. But yeah, we hang out here and paint multiple days a week. Tuesdays are usually my slow days, so it's nice to have some people rolling through. If anybody is interested in playing Stream Raiders, let me know. I updated the game this morning so I could put it on. I haven't had it run in the last few days, so if anybody wants to play, just let me know and I will pop it open right now. Stream Raiders is a fun game that we can all play as a community, and everybody gets to participate, so if they want to. This is too big of a brush for this. Uh-oh. You see her stalking him? He's standing right in front of her, and she stalks him like that. It's like, y'all really... he can see you, ma'am. Honestly, it's one of the funniest things that happened when she was a much younger puppy. She stalked him like that and was doing that like creep step in the backyard, and he was standing there staring at her, and then she launched at him and he stuck his paw out and put it right in between her eyeballs and stopped her dead in her tracks and was like, no ma'am, I saw you. Yes, I'm talking about you, ma'am. What? It's true. It's what you did. I'm telling all her secrets and she don't like it. So what I'm doing right now is I'm going in with a little bit of a highlight of a much brighter silver right across the tops of the guns for this. I am going to do some barrel bluing on these, so that's going to be on deck possibly for today, maybe for next week. I don't know when my airbrush is supposed to get here, but I'm hoping it's going to be soon. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, cough, cough. I need a date for delivery, Briar. Briar ordered me my airbrush and compressor and stuff, so. We're going with a really, really inexpensive airbrush to get started, but a decent compressor so that I can learn how to use all the things and decide if it's going to be something that with my handshakes is going to help me and I'm going to use pretty consistently. Then we will start talking about going up to a better quality airbrush. I actually already have the one that I think is going to be my long-term brush picked out. And then I have, like, if I really consistently stay as a pro painter, I have, like, my dream airbrush picked out. And I just realized y'all can't see what I'm doing, so I'm going to shift in my chair a little bit so I can sit more forward. I'm just sitting a little funny because I had dogs up under me for a minute this morning. And I'm not sitting on my foot like I normally do. The running joke is that I am a driving gay. I can't sit in chair properly and I cannot do math, so I am a driving gay. I'm also a words gay. But I'm only a words gay because English is what my degree is in. I must have bumped my camera because my camera seems like it's way back today. Let me pick this up just a little bit. Well, that's my shirt. Not there. There we go. That should be much better. And now it's going to lean itself back down, but it should lean itself back down in the right spot. That's much better. Okay. It's hard because so my overhead lights that I use for lighting my projects are very large and they get in the way of the face camera I have to use for TTRPGs. Because for those of you who are new here, I'm also a professional TTRPG performer. And different cameras for different tools. So it's a whole thing. But yeah, Turbo Dark paints are my favorite metallic paints. I use them for everything. They've been incredibly supportive of me as a painter all the way up for the last several years now. They're a great company. They make these palettes, which are delightful. And I know a lot of people are currently on the kick of using like the fidget poppers for palettes. This is kind of the same thing, but they're significantly sturdier than the fidget poppers. I have this one, and then I also have one of the large white ones, which fits inside a Game Envy palette. I ordered a Game Envy palette in August. I still don't have it, as it's part of their rollout of their new stuff with their Kickstarter. I'm hoping to have it before PAX, so I can show everybody like the whole system. And then this color right here is called The Ground is Lava. It is a dual color. It's a duochrome. And the way that this color shift works, you can see it starts from a pink and then shifts to an orange. Hello, no, we don't want to focus on that. We want to focus on the mini. So it's like this pinky red right here, and then in certain lights it'll shift to an orange. So what I'm doing is I am just building up that color a little bit. And then I'm going to go in and I'm going to be highlighting it with some bronze and then some why is this looking, did I pour bronze in there and not The Ground is Lava? Did I grab the wrong color? I might have grabbed the wrong color, y'all. Well, I guess we're doing the bronze highlights because that is actually the wrong color. That is literally not, that is the bronze and not The Ground is Lava. I fully grabbed the wrong paint, y'all. The bottles are sitting next to each other and I grabbed the wrong one. Well, I guess we're highlighting today. I guess it was time to be done with the pink and it was time to start doing the highlights. So here we are. I am going to get some Ground is Lava though, because there are a couple places where it's not ready to highlight yet. So, you know, just me not paying attention. It happens. Look, I've been real busy the last several days and I worked a long day yesterday. I think one of the mixing balls is stuck in the tip. But how's everyone doing? How's everyone's Tuesday? What's everybody up to? I have a pretty long work day ahead of me today. After I'm done, even after I'm done painting, because tonight it's gonna be cook dinner, and then I have some patron stuff that I need to do for my patrons. I have some Patreon stuff I need to do for the Fiends of Fairwick patrons. Somehow Patreon decided to overhaul all of their shit. I don't love the new system. It's taking me a minute to get used to it. New stash buster, nice. What do you mean completely? You didn't completely mess it up. There's no way. It was looking so good. Oh, well, that's cool. We do love a day with no cancellations. Oh no! Oh, I'm sorry. Crocheting is a whole thing. And thank you to everybody who came out for Tears of the Rose yesterday. I hope everybody enjoyed the show. I know it got really, really intense near the end. And then the whole tarot card thing happened, and oh my God, my brain is still unable to comprehend how that went. If you know, you know, and if you don't and you're one of my patrons, you're going to get an in-depth thing probably this week, because I definitely think we're going to discuss that happening. Totally fair. Cerulean warning, it gets real intense. Oh, dogs, enough. The neighbors are allowed to exist outside. Also, I'm going to fair warn everybody that if barking isn't your jam, let me know so that as soon as I hear the mail person come in, because I don't know who's delivering today, I will mute my mic because I have lots of stuff coming today. Like, I have placed orders over the last several weeks for a couple of little things here and there, and apparently today is the day everything is showing up. My Monument Hobby stuff is going to be here today. My Art of the Root stuff is going to be here today. Both orders that I placed on Etsy are going to be here today. Everything is showing up today. But someone is outside and the dogs don't like it. Seeger, okay, enough. Please don't make me have to lock you in my office. Come here. No, come here. Ripper, come here. Come here, babies. Hi, what's your brother barking about? Why do your brother do a fuss? Go tell him to stop fussing. We do have an ad starting in about 3 minutes. I am going to take a break here in a moment. Just so everybody knows, I do take breaks when ads are running just so that no one misses any content, and it forces me to get up and move around, which as a streamer, especially as a painter, it's, oh, hi baby. Say hi to everyone. Oh, good girl. Oh, did you want neck scritchies? She wanted neck scritchies. I do take breaks so nobody misses anything, and as a painter, it's really important for me to unshrimp myself and get up and move around, because otherwise I will sit here, like Painting Pirate likes to say, like a diseased shrimp. Add to that I'm queer and I sit on my feet and I basically sit in a ball for hours on end while painting, and it's not good for my body. Oh, she is into the scritches today. Y'all see this? She's like, yes, scritch, 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 scritch. Scritch, 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 scritch. Oh, hi, baby. Oh, good girl. Are you Babs? No, okay. Also, I had company here all weekend, and I spent the entire weekend talking to people. My voice is like, you don't talk this much usually. What the hell is wrong with you? So if my voice seems hoarse, that's why. Oh, enough, dog. Okay. Let me take this break. I'll be back in 3 to 5 minutes. Everybody sit tight. If you haven't done so already, make sure you hydrate. Get yourself a drink. Get yourself some food. If you haven't taken your meds and you have meds to take, go take your meds. Move around. Use the little panda's room. Do whatever you got to do to take care of you. And I'll be back in like 3 to 5 minutes. See y'all in a few. Ripper, why are you fussy, baby? Look at that, I had perfect timing sitting back down. Welcome back, everyone. I'm grabbing a thing. Just for the sake of testing, allegedly isopropyl alcohol is really, really, really good for getting stuff that's really caked in brushes out. So I'm gonna take a couple of my bad brushes and get them soaking right now. B uses isopropyl alcohol in large quantities for cleaning minis after they've been cured. So he had an extra bottle in the basement for me. Yes, I'm using tweezers for this because I don't have a lot of hand strength and I don't want to break a nail. We're gonna see how it goes. I'm just gonna set all of this aside over here way away from my minis because it does eat through paint, which is the whole idea. And I'm gonna grab one of my brushes that's pretty fucked up and just set it in there and lean it over. I actually may need to put alcohol in that. Hi, Ripley, are you gonna bring the big bone in here and slam it around? The good thing my feet are off the ground. You got your stick? You got your big bone? Seeker, the other one's up in Mommy's bedroom and the door is open. Feel free to go get it. Thank you. I hope everybody had a good break. I hope everybody took care of themselves, did what they gotta do. And while that's going, we're gonna go back to painting. The doggos needed to go out while I was on break too, so it was a quick, you know, everybody go to your various potty places. Oh, we may get a Thunderdome, y'all. If they start Thunderdoming, I'll turn the camera so everybody can watch. Are you gonna Thunderdome or y'all gonna fight? Don't look at me like that. I can't force her to play with you, and you can just go steal the stick and get something started if you want. He's trying. Seeger's kind of in a playful mood today, apparently. Enjoy the silly while it's happening. Hey, whoa, good morning. I got you on the hydrate. I got right there. I am happy to say I've never drank paint water. It's never happened. I am one of the very few painters apparently in existence that has never happened to. I am very mindful. I've come close a few times. I've dropped a brush in my tea before. But I always try to keep my paint water and whatever I'm drinking in completely different vessels. Well, so like my paint water is in this Citadel cup that is very awkward to pick up anyway. And then whatever I'm drinking, like I have either my water bottle or I have like a can. I also have a can of Dr. Pepper sitting here. I'm very careful about it. I'm gonna fix the exposure on this camera. I have the exposure pretty bright when it's in my office because Seeger's so dark. But pointed out there, there's so much light that I don't need it. So I'm gonna adjust it so everyone can watch the wrestling better. Are you done? Are you going to lay down for a few minutes? Or are you going to go back out and attack her again? I am wanting those brushes so bad, Woat. I know exactly which brushes you're talking about. They've started following all the major mini painters, and a bunch of people have gotten brushes for free to test. And I'm like, if y'all want to send them to me, I'll gladly buy a second set, but I ain't got money for new brushes right now. And yes, the mug is great. I would fully use that mug for my tea, though. The mall orcs are going well. I am currently getting ready to take a small day off from working on these particular ones to build the rest of the minis for the diorama tomorrow, while also getting all of my paintbrushes really clean because they are overdue for a heavy duty cleaning. And I have some I have new brush cleaner coming today that allegedly can save even some pretty severely busted brushes. So tomorrow we are going to be cleaning brushes on stream, and then once the brushes are all clean, we're going to be assembling the rest of the party for the mall. And apparently my partner BuildPlate has found a bunch of stuff on Cults 3D that we might be able to use for the terrain. So his 3D print shop might be very heavily... I may end up having to just, like, take over one of the printers, basically. Like, he'll just have to dedicate one of the printers to the shit I gotta work on. Because I have 2 dioramas that have to get done. But they're looking real good. We've started bringing up the Jinkos a little bit. We've started working on some of that, bringing the pink highlights up. I'm getting the rest of the metal today. I'm trying to bring like that last thin coat of the base colors. I also have a new mold line remover coming today, and there's a really bad mold line on the top of this gun that my X-Acto knife was not able to get properly because of where it is. I'm going to try to scrape it with this cleaner and then just go back over it with a little bit of paint. Once that gets here later today. And if that stuff gets here on stream and anybody's interested, I'll totally do an unboxing of the new paint stuff from Monument Hobbies. I'm currently using their brushes. I like them a lot. And then Cypher was very kind and ordered me another set of brushes yesterday. Oh god, what's the name of the company? There's a link to it on Twitter. It's a really cool set of brushes where all of the sizes are based on the it's 7 brushes and it's the 7 deadly sins. They come highly recommended from people like Holy Fireman, and a couple of people in that mini painting circle have highly recommended those to try. So I had them on my wish list, and they're going to be here in a couple of days, and I'm very excited about it. So I'm going to have all new brushes for all of these projects, but I'm also going to try to refresh some of my older brushes and really get them cleaned out and see if we can salvage some of the better quality ones. And the ones that are just truly gone will get separated out to be dry brushes or mixing brushes or what have you. So, and once again, I apologize for my voice. I know it's a little rough. I know I have that like sexy deep voice throaty thing going on. I've been talking nonstop for days and my voice is like, this is not like you. But I got to be social, so I got to talk a bunch, and, you know. It's a thing. Oh, I have been. I've been drinking tea nonstop. It's just a little scratchy is all. I drank like a whole pot of tea last night, and I will definitely drink another one this afternoon. Today I'm doing the I didn't realize that Rogue Energy had Critical Role bottles. I've switched away from Advanced GG because one of their customer service reps was really shitty to me. And I have mini painter friends that work with Rogue, and I was like, well, I'll try their stuff. And I do mean they were really shitty to me, y'all. So they have like, you can buy packets, and they have one particular flavor that sells out a lot, but it's also one of their top tester packets, which is their Dream Team Punch or whatever. And they were out of a tub, so I bought the packets because you can get the same amount of packets on a discount. Well, when they went to charge me, first of all, the first order I ever got from them shipped within 24 hours. The second order I got from them shipped within 24 hours. The third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh order all shipped within 24 to 48 hours. This one didn't ship for over a week, and when I looked at my receipt, they had double charged me for the packets, and my credit card had called and asked why there was this charge that looked a little weird, because apparently they double charged me and then went in and refunded one of them just because their system borked a little bit. But rather than inform me as a customer that there might be a double charge and I would see a refund, they just said that they never charged me. And when I contacted customer service just to double check that it was not in fact double charge, that the refund was going to go through, because my credit card company was freaking out, and I was also just trying to verify when it was going to ship, because it had already been like a week and a half and I'd never had an order not ship out within like 24 to 48 hours. And the girl emailed me back and was super short with, we do say that we will ship in up to 2 weeks and you were not double charged. We just have to do our things a certain way for the packets to get the discount on them. And I'm like, okay, but my credit card said I was double charged and then refunded, and I just wanted to verify that the order was coming and that this wasn't a mistake there. I was just double checking. I was super nice. I was not like all caring about it. Like I literally was, hey y'all, I'm really sorry to pester. I know y'all are busy. This and this happened. My credit card company contacted me. I just wanted to verify what was going on so I could make sure I wasn't in fact double charged and that was going to ship out pretty soon, because most of my other orders have shipped faster than this and I'm just out of my stuff. And keep in mind, this is while I was trying to get something that was no sugar and heavily caffeinated in my house, because I hadn't been on my ADHD meds for 8 weeks because they couldn't get it filled. And then she was just super short and rude about it. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Got my order, not ordering from them again. And I'm talking longtime customer. I've been using Advanced GG stuff for like 2 years as my sugar-free caffeine route. Like, you're talking longtime customer. The Rogue stuff's pretty good. I'm drinking the pink lemonade energy stuff today. It very much, if you've ever had like the powdered Crystal Light in water, it tastes just like that. I'm a little iffy on the black cherry that I ordered. I like the grape that I had tried. I tried the black cherry because cherry is like one of my favorite flavors, but I think I put too much powder in the mix because their 1-to-1 mix is a little bit different. So I think I just measured wrong. So it was a little strong. So the jury's still out on that one. But the lemonade I really like. And what's really cool is they are just, so the Rogue Energy stuff is designed that all of their hydration flavors and energy flavors, you can mix and match the flavors. You can actually mix and match the flavors on a lot of stuff and get different flavors of stuff. Like there's one thing that you can do, you get like almost a literal Sour Patch Kids flavor if you're into like that kind of stuff. So there's a lot of stuff that you can do with it. But so far, I'm not displeased with it. I like the lemonade a lot so far. But then they have like a bunch of their quote unquote hydration flavors, which is just the vitamins and stuff and it's just flavoring for the water. There's no caffeine in it. I may sneeze in a second. I dusted in here a little bit ago, and oh my goodness, my nose is tickling. So hang on, I'm gonna mute my mic. Wow, that was a hell of a buildup for that. Pardon me. My system gave me a warning. Ma'am, you are going to sneeze. You might want to mute that. All right, that's 2 down, 2 to go with the metallics, and then I think we're going to try to bring this pink up a little bit more. I'm also going to grab my blue wash and wash all of the denim, so then we can start working on bringing the denim up more. So what are you up to, Woat? How have you been? Yay. New keyboards have a way of doing that, huh? Oh, nice. Well, remind me, do you stream? Because I can never remember who streams and who doesn't from the community at large. Because obviously, if you do, we have to do shout-outy things. That sounds delightful. I like my super clicky. I am, can I get a shout out for Woat, please? Oh, I didn't know you did Gundam too. That's awesome. Starfield 2, you get bored with it? Yeah. Friday, we're going to be playing Assassin's Creed Mirage. No, go for it. I know you will. Sorry, I know I didn't have that in stream. I just couldn't see what I was doing. Oh, cool. Awesome. Well, do I follow you? I probably don't because I never remember to hit follow for people. I don't. I do now. What time is birthday stream on Friday? 2 p.m. Pacific? Okay, that's 4 p.m. here. I might still be live at that point. I might be able to raid everybody over. Because I'm going to be playing Mirage, so as long as I don't like completely burn out, I may still be live, and I can just bring everybody over there. That'll give me a place to take everyone. Someone please put on my to-do list that Wout has got a birthday stream on Friday. So I don't forget. We do love a birthday stream. Happy early birthday. For the record, keyboard building is the #1 makers and crafters section on Twitch. They don't have like their own like thing, but it's considered part of makers and crafting, and it is by far the most popular. Slowly but surely getting all of these built up. I have got to delete that. I'm going to go do that right now. I keep forgetting to do it. We do not, in fact, have Rivalry on Sunday morning. We are done. We've been done. Also deleting my retweet one because I am no longer doing go live tweets. They literally don't make a difference for me. Like at all. There is zero difference in my viewership if I do a go live tweet or I don't. So with how scattered everybody is with social media right now. They used to help, but you know, now everybody's scattered and a lot of people have deleted their Twitter accounts. I'm not deleting now. I want full disclosure. I'm not deleting my Twitter account. I'm not using it as much. I'm going to keep it just so no one can impersonate me on the platform. But it is not my go-to for stuff. Right now, Threads seems to be the one that I am on the most frequently. But it's difficult for me, and we've talked about it a little bit before. A lot of the TTRPG folks, some went to Threads, more went to Blue Sky. A lot of mini painters just are either still on Twitter, just kind of there, or went back to just solely Instagram, or are doing Instagram and Threads, but more mini painters went to Threads than Blue Sky. But more TTRPG folks went to Blue Sky than to Threads. So now I have to balance between everything. And I'm just kind of tired of having to do a go live and have to do 3 posts every single time. So it's just become, I'm just gonna, you know, if I want to be on socials, I'll post a thing. If I don't want to be on socials, I'm not gonna post a thing. But, you know, my TTRPG stuff is only half of what I do. Mini painting is the core of my personal stream. Also, can we please take a moment to appreciate what life is like to be completely unbothered? Ignore all the dog hair on the floor. I need to vacuum again. In fact, can I zoom this camera? It would be great if I could zoom this camera. I haven't done a whole lot with this camera because it's, as a face cam, it's very blurry. That's as far as I can zoom it, I think. If you need an invite for Blue Sky, let me know. I have some more invites. Well, I shouldn't say if you need one, if you want one. Because obviously there is now a really and true mass exodus from the tweeters that is starting. It's been slow going, but over the last couple of weeks, it's been really heavy. A lot of people just finally jumping ship. All right. Shoot me a DM when you get a second to remind me, and I will grab it as soon as we are done. Or better yet, just text me and I'll drop in a text message so you have it. You can just set it up on your phone. Me to my friends, DM me. No, y'all have my number. Please use it. I have a brand new phone that I keep in my hand pretty frequently at this point. Just text me. Also, I need y'all to see how cute my patrons monthly thing came out. I don't know why my work focus didn't turn on today, but whatever. That's fine. Why is that? Okay, I'm gonna have to show y'all later because for whatever reason, my thing didn't go onto my work focus. The new iPhones are weird. It's like a foreign fucking language for me all of a sudden. For those of you who don't know, I just got one of the brand new iPhones. I was on a 4-year-old phone because I upgrade every 3 to 4 years. Next up is going to be the MacBook, and I don't know how I'm going to afford that. I really don't. I'm going to run that thing into the ground, but it's starting to reach critical mass pretty soon because, you know, most Apple products have a 7-year shelf life, and it's 4 years old. In terms of, like, I got it 3.5 years ago, but it was at the time an older. So. Hey, Meridu, welcome in. See, also, my iPad's gonna need upgrading too. My iPad is, yeah. I still have an iPad with a lightning cable. It is gonna be Panda needs to upgrade all of her Apple products pretty soon. But the phone's brand new, so it's gonna last me a really long time. Part of it is, though, I baby the fuck out of my electronics, like, to the nth degree. Like, with all the specials and stuff with the new phones coming out, always, if you are a person who uses an iPhone and you're gonna upgrade, do it when they release them because they give you so much more money. Tea thing sounds amazing. But, like, I baby the shit out of my electronics to make them last a while because, like, I didn't have access to stuff for so long that it's just, I baby it. So, like, they gave me $1,000 for my 12 Pro Max. It had one very tiny, tiny little scratch. One that was, like, not even, like, the tip of my pinky nail. That's it. Oh, really? I saw that. I saw that you were doing a thing with that Patreon, right? You just did a review of it? Hydrate, I'll get you in just a second. I'm drinking the rest of my pop and then I'll drink some water. Not hydration, just tasty. I got you with the water. Okay. that's good for these metallics for now. I'm going to set these aside, set this aside. I'm going to look and see how this brush is doing. It does look like it's dissolving the stuff in it. Let me grab my scrubby pad. And a fresh paper towel. So that way if it drips, it doesn't drip all over everything. Oh my God, look at all the paint coming out of there. Holy crap, that actually works. Now this brush was already beat to shit, like splayed all over the place. So I don't think this is going to be a salvageable brush other than to try to mold it back into a dry brush. But like, that got a lot of paint out of the ferrule. That is wild how clean that got. Okay, well let me drop this in some like actual brush cleaner and try to see if we can remold it. This is an exciting test, y'all. Now keep in mind, this brush was split and splayed in like 40 different directions, like real bad. Even now, like it's still pretty splayed, but that's even 100 times better than it was. I'm gonna put some like pomade on here. Do I have my pomade on my desk? I do. Yes, you heard me correctly. I said pomade. My whiteout is sitting on top of it, which I need to take to my other room because I need it for planning stuff and I keep forgetting to make it. Oh my God, that's probably the male folks. As Seeger do a heck concern about it. So this is Gentleman's of London Carbon Clay. It's a pomade that's like a mattifying pomade. It actually works really good on paintbrushes. You do need to wash, like rinse it out the first time you use the brush after. You need to just rinse it with some water. But compared to where that brush was where we started an hour ago, yeah, like hair pomade. Yeah, DC, I had no clue. Now, y'all saw this brush when it started. It was splayed in like 40 different directions. That's a massive improvement. Still, obviously, can only ever be a dry brush, but that's literally what it was designed for. Let me find something else that's also equally beat to shit. Oh, this one will be a good test because this is a cheap fucking brush too. I'm just going to sit this right here in this alcohol and we're going to let it sit for like, you know, 20 or 30 minutes and we're going to see what happens. I'm preparing for tomorrow's brush cleaning marathon. But yeah, this is the stuff that I use to remold my brushes. Now, I do have a cleaner coming today that is supposed to work just like this, so I don't need multiple things. I can just use it as a cleaner and a conditioner and a reshaper, so we'll see. This also really, really good for when I'm putting my hair up in a ponytail and I don't want to use gel, because I don't want like that hard crusty thing. I just want my friggin' curls to stay down. I am going to warn everybody that tomorrow and Friday, I don't know how I'm going to be feeling on stream. I am going to be streaming. However, we are going to be having some pretty rough weather for the next few days. It's supposed to start raining tomorrow, and then it is not supposed to stop raining until Sunday or Monday. And obviously with my chronic pain issues, I tend to not feel great when it's raining. So I'm just giving everybody the heads up now that it might be kind of low energy. We'll see. I'm a little achy today already because my body knows it's coming. I actually do use the master. So this is what I'm using right now. I am switching over to the brush goop from Monument Hobbies. Let me grab my phone. I can look up the exact name of what they call this thing. Sorry, it's going to take a second for the app to open. It's called Gentastic's Drunken Brush Goop. It's from Monument Hobbies. It's $9.50 USD. It's listed as the best brush cleaner, restorer, conditioner, and reshaper all in one easy-to-use product. It's supposed to strip all the old paint out of your brush and also condition it back to a usable state and even repoint it unless you've used it to clean chimneys or toilets, and then we can't make guarantees. But this is what it looks like. But it's supposed to work better than like anything else, especially for mini painters who use like a lot of metallics and stuff like that. We're also going to clean palettes tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be cleaning all of the things and assembling stuff. I have palettes that need obviously my palettes need cleaning. So tomorrow's going to be like a cleanup and just chit chat day. I may actually turn off like my bright lights and turn my face cam on so we can like sit and chat while I clean all the things, and then just readjust back for when the time comes to assemble more models. Yes, I have. As a matter of fact, I have. And I think it's great, but also people are doing that. TurboDork just came out with these that are the exact same idea, and they've had these silicone ones out for over a year that do the same thing. The wells are a lot larger for those of us that paint bigger things. But yes, the fidget pop as a palette thing is something a lot of us have done for a very long time. And then all of a sudden everybody's like, look at this, one weird trick. And it's like, y'all, we've been doing... I literally have one sitting next to my desk for emergencies. But like, look at the difference in the size of the wells. These are great if you only need a couple of drops of paint. If you're painting a bunch of stuff at once, you want to go a little bit bigger. These are from TurboDork. So these are the newest of the TurboDork palettes. There's this one, and then there's their big one, which I have back here. It is needing to be cleaned, but this is their larger one. So it has this really nice well in here to be able to mix, but it also has brush holders. Hey, Blackjack. Yeah, these are the two older ones that only have the 4 wells. So these are the older ones. These were made in-house. They're also silicone, but they're stretchy enough that you can just pull and the paint comes right off of it. These ones are a little stickier kind of silicone, so stuff like dog hair and whatnot can get stuck to it very easily. These are the new reformatted ones. The wells are a little smaller. The pops, so like I can flip this one. I'm like, how do I flip it over? I can flip this one over. The pops are easier to get to, whereas this one's flat on the bottom. Right? But this particular one, the larger one, is designed to work with the Game Envy wet palettes specifically. This will fit inside the top of a Game Envy wet palette with the sponge and the paper and everything else in there. You can put this inside it so you can have a dry and wet palette working in the same space and still close it. So you can have a dry palette and a wet palette. And with it being a wet palette and sealed, the paint in your dry palette will still stay relatively damp for a while. I absolutely do not have an affiliate link for TurboDork. They really don't do like affiliate ships. Basically, those of us who are influencers for them, they just send us all their new products for free. But if you are going to order them, feel free to leave them a note at checkout or like, you know, tag them on socials that I was the reason that you got it. I'm sure they would love to hear it. Yeah, I don't think they do an affiliate program. They just because they're they are a very small company. They don't have a ton of employees at all. The 2 owners up until this coming PAX, the 2 owners have run every single booth that they're at on their own at conventions. It's a tiny company. They specifically seek out for their influencers. A lot of us that do stuff for them, we get our products from them for the most part for free of all of the new stuff. And they very much are very quick to be like, we don't care how many people follow you. We don't care what your average is. We care that you love what you do. You have a good community, you know, and, you know, you are out there painting and using our stuff. So yeah, but just tell them I'm the reason you're buying stuff. I adore their owners. They are such wonderful and delightful people. And I cannot wait to see them at PAX. And this year at PAX, we actually get to spend some time with each other because they are able this year to afford enough extra that they're bringing employees with them to be able to run the booth and give them a little bit of a break to actually go, you know, see their folks and not have to work the whole con nonstop. Like poor Greg, he worked Adepticon on his own. He was there by himself the entire weekend. All 5 days of the con, or well, 4 days for the expo hall. I was checking on him constantly. I'm like, you good? But yeah, feel free to tell him that I'm the reason you're buying stuff, but you are under no obligation to do so. I will always preach to the choir that I love me some TurboDork stuff because they're just good people. Yeah, the paint beam is Game Envy. I have some of those on order with my pre-order from their Kickstarter, waiting for stuff to come in. But I will never not love TurboDork. Like when we talk about I love TurboDork, I'm gonna move my camera a little bit so y'all can see this. That particular square of paint right there, everything on there is TurboDork. And then I have a bunch in my Wargaming case right there. I have enough in that case, plus what's on my desk, plus what's up there. That whole acrylic rack is full of TurboDorks. I think I have space for maybe 1 or 2 more paints. most of them I've purchased myself. Like they've sent me all of the, every time they come out with new stuff, they send it to me. I've purchased a lot of that just because I swear by the product. I love them. See, also, if I turn this way, like, sorry, you're going to get me in the picture for a second. I'm going to swing out of the way and go over. Oh, no, now my fucking chair is in the way. Oh, where is it? Oh, no, there it is. There's my turbo door cat, right? There. I have a ton of turbo door stuff. I'm getting the pink hat at Adepticon this year. They've sold out every time I've gone to get it. I am determined that when I see them at PAX or I double back for Adepticon, I am fully going to go grab one of the pink hats the second that I can. I'm going back to Doggo Cam in the hopes that Ripley will go back to her bed, but right now you're just gonna kind of get feet because she's laying in the doorway. It's what she does. It's who she is as a person. Sorry, I know the camera's bouncing around. I'm just trying to get it in the right spot. I'm a professional streamer, I swear. There we go. You're welcome. God, this paint is so gloopy. Pinks are always so gloopy. This one's just very gloopy. I'm gonna go get my neon pink. I'll be RB. Oh, Jesus. There's the male. That is the male is at the door barking. As the dog chokes on himself. Seeger, enough, dude. I would say sorry, but I'm really not. Like I said, I love TurboDork, and I would send them all of the business on earth if I could. All right, we do have an ad starting in just a minute, so I'm gonna get this paint mixed and then I'm gonna go bring my stuff in, if that was indeed the male showing up. That was a wild journey of this paint changing color. I don't know if y'all saw it go from like where it was to like darker to lighter to darker to lighter to all white to like, that was wild. That was quite a journey. Do I have any #1 picks? I do. What kind of color family are you looking at? Are you looking like blues? Are you looking like color shifts? Are you looking like purples? Darks, lights? Because I do have an ad that's going to start in like a minute. But I'm going to go ahead and take my break. I'll pull my favorite colors. You let me know while I'm on break, like what kind of color families you're looking for. And I will grab my favorites and bring them over to show you. But I'm going to go ahead and take my break. I'll be back in like 3 to 5. If you haven't done it, take your meds, get up, stretch, go potty, get water, do all of the things you got to do to take care of you. And I'll see everybody back here in like 3 to 5. All right, thank y'all for your patience. I am back. I have the things to show off for Turbodork, so we're gonna do some show and tell for a minute before I get back to painting. So, Turbodorks, you like dark colors. The very first bottle you're gonna wanna buy is this. This is Black Ice. It is their black metallic. It is a true black metallic. It is, so all of their paints do best over a black base coat. Thank you. All of their paints do best over a black base coat. This is a black metallic, which helps boost the metallic factor as well. This is a really good one to start with, just to have it on hand to layer under the paints. If you like gunmetal, they literally have a color called 6-shooter, which is the next step up from the black. It is a true dark gray gunmetal that has a little bit of that bluing in it. Like when they talk about blued metal on a gun where it's that deep dark silver, but it has like a slight blue tint to it. This has a little bit. Please note that Seeger has the bone. And Ripley is over there not happy about it. Like she doesn't have another one up in the bedroom. But here we go. This is 6-shooter. So again, this has a little bit of a blue to it. And if you want to see the actual color, I'll get a sample out and like actually show you. In terms of other dark colors that they have that I really like, Box Wine is really nice. This is a very deep like wine red. It's a really good base to start with for coppers. Because it's got that very deep red base. It's also a really good starting point for reds. This is their copper. It is called 2 cents. He got done chewing and walked away from it. Now she's gonna lay there and chew. This is a true copper. It is a very, very pretty copper. It is what I am using. It's what I'm using on the copper on the guns here. If you like greens, Grave Robber is really pretty. I need to mix it. It's been sitting there for a while. Grave Robber is really pretty. It's a very gold green, but it's a very dark golden green. Cool Ranch is one of their darker blues. It comes out much darker if you put it over black. It looks very bright in the bottle, but over black, you are going to get this true, like deep, almost indigo blue. And yes, Cool Ranch is the color Cool Ranch Dorito bag. If you like purples, People Eater is a really good dark purple. And I brought this over to show you where Turbodorks really shine. They're designed for airbrush, but you can brush paint with them. If you're going to brush paint with them, you need to thin them down considerably and just use lots of very, very thin coats. But the colors layer on each other really, really well. So this is the panel on the side of my Dreadnought. The Dreadnought's what you call it, the missile launcher. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 colors layered here. Starting at a silver and working up to a blue. And then it's of course it's gloss varnish, so I'm trying to catch it so it won't catch the light. But it's lots and lots of layers. Sorry. Not sorry, but sorry. But with super thin coats, you can layer them and blend them really easily. They blend together very nice. But then you get to go into the fun stuff like their shift colors. So like they have this one is called Skyrat. It shifts from purple to aqua back to purple the same way that the iridescent feathers on the neck of a pigeon does. I'm sorry, Woat. Or like these are their Zenny shifts. These ones specifically, because they shift north to south as opposed to east to west, are designed to be able to go over white or black and look different. So I have these little tester things that Briar printed me a bunch of, so we're testing the paints. So this is what this color looks like over white in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 layers. This is what it looks like over black in the same amount of layers. And then this is what it looks like over gray. So if you like Zenithal Prime something where it's the black and you use the white for a shadow and then you use this color, you're gonna get a really different gradient depending on where the paint hits. Turbodork in a nutshell. But they've got great colors. Like these are honestly, these were the best things that they've ever done. This was with their last release. They finally made their signature colors into paints. And with these paints, because they are so thin and they layer so well, they are excellent for doing true metallics with. So like I said, if you like copper and you want to try out like a copper, get the boxed wine, get the 2 cents, and then get the bullion. Because then you can do the true metallic metal thing where you have your deepest shadows and your brightest highlights. But if you're just trying to go for flat color just to test them out and you want to try out all of that stuff, definitely start with the black ice. This one should just be on the list, period, end of. You need a bottle of this because you would put this down first, then this, then this, and then this, and get a full run up of a copper. And they have other intermediate colors too. Like if you want to go a little closer, like they've got a lot of selection. Or if you want to do like a deep, like silver metal, get the black ice, the 6-shooter. And then what I use for my silvers is then I do silver fox. And on the highest highlights, I use Tin Star. And then if I'm really feeling froggy, they have a white metallic that you can use for like just the very, very tips of things. Look at that, I beat you to it. But then like you can do it with the blues too. So I think they have a darker blue than the Cool Ranch, but you could do black to the Cool Ranch, you know, to the Dork, and then they actually have an even lighter blue. I have it back there on my thing. I forget what it's called, but there's one that's an even paler blue. And then you can even go up to a silver or a white from there for the highlights. So like you can really layer it. And like I said, when I showed this, you know, there's 7 different colors on this one piece. And you don't lose the definition. I mean, these are tiny little dots on there for the rivets. And you still see them just fine. I just thin the paint a lot. They layer on each other really, really well. They mix very well. They layer very well. I mean, for the silvers, if you wanted to start with silver and got the black ice, the 6-shooter, the silver fox, and the Tin Star, all of these you could basically infinitely mix grays with. They also have a white metallic you can get. It's called Pearly Gates. I have not. I do not own an airbrush yet. Allegedly, one has been ordered for me and is on its way. I haven't seen it yet, and I don't know when it's going to get delivered. But I know that B has ordered one for me because the time has come for me to get one. So, but they're designed for airbrush, so most people love them for airbrushing. I've never airbrushed anything a day in my life, so I've always brush painted with them. But I've had to just learn how to brush paint with them, essentially. Oh, that is the most pathetic thing I've ever seen in my life. Hold on. I know all of my shit is in the way, but please perceive one dog laying in the middle of the floor with her bone hanging out of her mouth as she starts to go to sleep. But yeah, if you haven't already caught on, I really like my Turbo Dork stuff. We're gonna see how well this brush cleaned. It does look like a lot of the stuff is coming out of here, this is wild to me. That this is a thing that I can do now. The finding out that I could use rubbing alcohol to clean my brushes is like a complete game changer for me, y'all. This one still needs a little bit of a soak, so we're gonna leave it in there. He's getting up again. We did not get the mail, by the way. He was just barking at the wind. It is a little windy out. We have some decorations outside that are blowing around that got him very flustered. All right, let's get this pink brushed on. Let me go back to working on my actual project here. Is this my little brush? I have a smaller brush, yes? Or is this my small brush? I think this might be my small brush. I could just like look at it and see. It is my small brush. I could dry brush this pink on, and I will later. This is just to get like some of the highlights down, because then once that's done, I'm gonna go over it with a wash, and then I'm gonna bring it back up again. Like I said, I'm gonna wash all of the pink with like a purple that I have that I really like, that I think will go very well to bring up this whole like hot pink thing. I saw a piece of dog hair. Where did it go? Oh, it's on the actual thing. There we go. You're welcome. Y'all enjoy your Turbo Dorks. Let them know I sent you. I know, Ripley, you have a very hard life. It's difficult being a pup. There you go. That's all they need. This time I actually heard something outside. I don't know what it is. I don't think it's the mail. Because the mail's just not here yet. And that's fine. But Seeger's having a big old freak out. Base Scribbles? What is a base Scribble? I may call it something different, so I'm a little confusion. Oh, my basing stuff. It is, the name of it is Huge Miniatures. This stuff, I got a bunch of stuff from them. I have flower, so I have these flowers because I wasn't sure which ones I was going to use, and then I ended up deciding on the pink. So I have these flowers, burnt mini tufts, the fertile tufts, mossy mini tufts. I have a bunch of stuff from Army Painter. I have like these little fallen leaves. This is not from them though. If people want these and you're in my Discord, let me know and I'll drop you an Amazon link, because that I can make money off of. Actually, as a matter of fact, the hero stuff, I can get Amazon links for that too. I am an Amazon associate. So if anybody's interested in that, I can put links in the Discord. But then like there's all these little leaves in different colors that I use from a different company. I have like mud and dirt basing from Huge Miniatures. What else do I got? I got a bunch of little like bits of cork and stuff like this that I got from Army Painter. But the flowers and the tufts that I've been using the most right now are Huge Miniatures. Thank you for your contribution, Ripley. I've always just called them basing bits. Which also, another fantastic basing company you can get is Epic Basing. They're really cool. They support a lot of smaller streamers or growing streamers. I hate using smaller streamers, but y'all know what I mean. Like people with not huge audiences. They have 3D printed, but they also sell the STLs. So if you have a 3D printer, especially if you have a resin printer, you can buy the STLs for their stuff. I'm actually probably going to use a good bit of their stuff for like the background, like crumbled walls, that kind of stuff. Their stuff is pretty fantastic, and I can show you what that looks like in a second because I have a little bit of their stuff that I wanted to give away. I would talk about the giveaway, but I don't follow that streamer so much anymore because very sadly they wanted an entire thing about how they read Harry Potter every year and they love the Potterverse and blah, 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 blah in a space that is supposed to be safe for queer people. And I, as a queer person, said, you know, as much as I love it here and I think you're pretty cool, I'm not engaging with this anymore. Bye. It was very disappointing because in 2023, please read a different fucking book. Oh, that's who you were looking for. Okay. Yeah, epic basing is pretty cool. Let me look and see if I can find my little baggie of them. They're in here somewhere with all of my shit. I think. Where the hell did my epic basing stuff go? There's one of the bags. There's the other one. Hi, Leaf. Yeah, exactly that. I don't understand it. Like, it makes no sense to me, right? Like, it's 2023, and at this point, hi, Pirate. Can I get a shout out for Pirate, please? You know, in 2023, how are we still going, you know, I read Harry Potter every year. It's you know, my Halloween read, and it's like, please pick a different book. I'm fucking begging you to pick a different book. I'm not going into who it is. It's somebody that I found randomly who I really, really liked their space. They were a, you know, a growing mini painting streamer who does incredible work and is very, very talented. But like, at the end of the day, I'm so tired of educating people on it and like people don't listen. And it's also somebody who I've been supporting for a really long time, and I don't think they've ever once rolled through stream to even just say hi. You know, and that's fine. People don't have time, and I get that. But it's like, you know, we were talking about collaborating on a bunch of stuff, and that fell through, which is, we both had really weird schedules at the time. But then to be sitting there, knowing that I am a queer person and everything else, to be sitting there and discussing how much they love Harry Potter, and they're just going to continue to read Harry Potter, and I'm just like, oh, there's the other shoe. Bye. Anyway, this is epic basing. So I won a bunch of their urban stuff. So this is what the basing bits look like. They're little printed resin pieces. That you can paint and glue down to stuff. So like I have a lot of their urban and their rebel stuff. So this is like burnt out grates. You know, sewer covers, cobblestones that you can glue down that are just kind of torn up. And then there's other bits, like I also have like their fallen things. So this is like, you know, a concrete post that got knocked over. You know, this is a pile of rubble at the base of whatever it needs to be a pile of rubble at. This is like a piece of concrete with the actual rebar sticking out of it. All right, can somebody exclamation point Discord real quick? Wote, I will put it in my Discord. I actually have a under Panda Shops and Sales, the very last part of that is stuff I recommend. I put all of my Amazon links there. I will drop that for everyone after stream. I'm actually going to leave myself a note in that channel that just says Mini Leaves or Mimi Leaves. I'll change it to be what the link is after stream, because I actually have to log out of my main Amazon account and go to my like Panda account and put that in. But like this is like bent steel and stuff. These are like just little pieces of concrete. So I'm either going to buy a bunch of stuff from them, or what I'm likely going to do is end up buying the STLs and pass them off to B and have B just print me a bunch of stuff. Well, you should see all of the channels now. I just put you, I just got you entrance to the server, so. It's a very quiet Discord. It's there for usually sharing links, the occasional hi, hello, how you doing, and posting all of our work. There's a minis and TTRPG channel. If you want to share your Gundam stuff, I will make a Gundam channel for you to drop stuff into. Because I know there's a few people in the community that do it, so. But hi Pirate, hi Leaf. I hope everyone is doing well on this Tuesday. But yeah, I won these like just a little grip of stuff to do sample packages. And we are going to be doing some fundraising starting next week for the Gosh Children's Hospital in London. They're raising money for a new cancer center. It's going to be really low-key fundraising. I'm not doing a whole lot of like redemptions. There's going to be some giveaways every day. I'm going to talk to B about potentially doing like some mini giveaways. Well, then I'll make a channel so people can share their stuff. Matter of fact, I'm going to do that right now. I've got Discord open. I might as well. In the activity corner, there's going to be a new Gundam channel in a second. I'm just going to make it Gunpla. And then move it so that it's in order. Doing yoga poses on desks and taking... Wow, okay. Why are people... I have that merch at awkwardishpanda.com. I literally do have Why Are People merch, y'all, and it's got this emote on it. Oh, where did it go? I have to go over here for it. Twitch changed all their fucking emote shit again, didn't they? God damn it. That's the emote, and it says Why Are People under it. It's a mood. See the meme channel for Gunpla silliness. Oh no, what have you done? Sorry, that was probably really, really, really loud. Wait, I'm dropping this link in chat for everyone. Sorry, this is going to be a nightmare long link because Discord, but actually here, I'm just going to pull it up on stream. Let me get my window capture and get this thing pulled up. That's a thing that has happened. I'm giving everybody a moment to come out of lurk and look at this ridiculousness. Probably DC. Look, there is nothing in this world that thin set can't fix if it's made of plastic. The fact that we know that it works well out of the box is also wild. Hi, Cypher. Welcome in. Can I get a shout out for Cypher, please? Yeah, I was leaving it up so folks that were in lurk could pop in and out and see. I hope meetings are going well. But yeah, just working on our minis today, having a good laugh. And tomorrow is going to be building minis and cleaning paintbrushes. Be a slightly chill day, kind of a work and lurk kind of thing, but you know. Tomorrow is going to be heavy paintbrush cleaning day. I hope folks will come hang out for it. And then we're also going to be building a bunch of models tomorrow. Anybody else working on any painting projects or any other projects today? It's so very pink, y'all. So much pink. All right, give me just a minute. I'm gonna go grab the washes that I need for the blue and the pink, and then we're gonna do that. All right. I'm going to start with the blue and then I'll go back over it with the violet for the pink. So I got these dropper bottles. I think I'm going to actually get smaller ones for future repotting of things because these ones are they're too big for what I need it for. And my little things that go on the top of the bottles don't fit these, so I need to look for ones with a different shaped cap. I may just end up ordering a bunch of the Army Painter ones. All right, let me go over all of this blue first, and then we'll go back around with the pink. Adjust my glasses here because they are not in the right spot. There we go, much better. You know, for as much as I have feelings about Citadel paint and what have you, their shade paints are never gonna not be my favorites. I'm looking for a slightly bigger brush than the one I was using. I just don't want to use one of my like really good brushes. You never want to use your best brushes for shading, or washes basically, because they're very, very thin and they will soak into your brushes very quickly. Like you just saw, like, hang on, I'll rinse this out and show you again. It's already in the ferrule of this. But like, you see how orange it is? Just touching the wash. You don't want to use your good brushes for that, because if it gets in the ferrule, that's how your brushes get ruined. So this is the guy where the stuff touches, so I have to have him in my hand to wash him. So and I know people use their a lot of people, the way that they use their brushes is slightly different depending on the painter. The life cycle for my brushes is usually fine detail and base and quality base coating. Then they go to just base coating if they need to be just base coated. Or they go to fine wash detailing, because like it's okay if this brush splits while I'm adding a wash. It's not that big of a deal. But then once I start getting into the brushes starting to really get beat up, then it's like your rougher base coating for larger pieces, and dry brushing. And then once it can no longer be used as a dry brush or a base coat brush, then it goes to like paint mixing brush, which is where like this one is currently at. This is currently a mixing brush because it's all splayed out and a mess. And then once it's past that, then it becomes a glue brush until it's dead. And some people go into like stippling and stuff. Stippling is not a skill I'm really great with. I need to get better at it. But like, you can use your brushes for a really, really long time, but it's not a finite resource. Even the best quality brushes in the world are going to wear out pretty quickly if you don't take care of them. And if you do take care of them, they'll last you a while, and the better quality of the brush, the longer it's going to last for the most part. But eventually it will wear out just like any of your other brushes. So it's one of those things to keep in mind when you're purchasing brushes, like how much do you really want to spend knowing that it's not a finite resource? I like to stay in that middle ground, because I have some really expensive brushes and I am hoping that tomorrow's cleaning is going to save some of them, because they wore out just as fast as my cheap brushes do, or my cheap brushes did. But tomorrow's going to be brush cleaning day. We're going to hang out. We're going to clean some brushes. We're going to chit chat. I'm going to assemble some stuff. While that blue's drying, we're going to open this purple and we're going to go over all the pink with this purple. I literally just stuck that in the blue to go over it. Wow, I'm okay. I mean, still works, but man, I am having a day. The purple doesn't want to stay open, and I don't want to force it because I don't want it to flip on me and then I end up with purple medium or purple shade everywhere, because we've already had that happen with a blue, which is why I have so little of this blue shade as it ended up all over my desk. I just feel like this purple is going to end up making that neon pink way punchier when we bring it all the way back up. It's also going to cool it down because most neons lean pretty cool. And I want it to feel like it's a neon without it being like full fluoro, if that makes sense. Like, I don't want it to be like this kind of bright pink. I want it to lean into more of that bright pink. Hey Grim, welcome in. How you doing? nice. I'm working on my my tinier of my orcs for my Battle of the Food Court diorama for Adepticon. Sorry, the dog is gonna start boofing again, it sounds like. Yo, he's having a day. Oh, well, now it wants to sit open, so we're just gonna leave it alone. But yeah, just working. Oh my god, these dogs. Y'all, he's having a day. And this time again, I don't know if there's somebody at the door dropping something off or it's just the wind blowing outside. And like the things that we have hanging up for Halloween are like blowing against the house and freaking him out. I don't know what the difference is at this point. He's just having a day. Apparently it is very, very tough being a lap dog that's 70 pounds. Seeger, you done? Hi, Ripper. Is your brother being a butthead? As she collapses under my desk. Yeah, I'm liking this purple against the pink. I think it's going to go really, really, really well for this. So let me close this off. What else can I'm trying to decide what else I can work on them, if anything, while all this stuff dries. I'm just gonna let this dry. I may build some stuff for a minute, y'all. Let me open my canophores. Let me see how complicated of a build my canophores are gonna be for Resin Beast, since I have them sitting right here. Because those are going to need a minute for the washes to dry all the way down. I don't want to reactivate them with paint. So let's take a peek at my Parabellum stuff, because I haven't gotten to open this yet. We can just kind of get an idea of what it's going to be like to build this. And we may not build this today. We may end up building this with the stuff tomorrow. We might grab one of my Space Marines to work on. We're going to see. So this is my Resin Beast entry for my units. Oh, these are nice, and these are nice. These sprues are sturdy. There's my cards for them. And my assembly instructions. So while those are drying, we might put one of these together and see how this goes. So I am doing the canophores, which is these ones. And then I may do the carotids to go with it. I haven't decided yet. Oh, so they're literally the exact same models. They just have different arms for across the board. That's kind of cool. Oh, hell, it gives you the parts for both. I didn't realize that. When it was 2 in 1, I thought it gave you just like, okay. Well, that's very cool. And then these are their bases. Their bases are really, really cool. Oops, sorry, there's an ad. Going on break real quick. Be right back. For the record, the barking has not stopped. I put them out. They continued to bark outside. They came back in. They're still barking. Still no mail. They're just barking at the wind. Thank you, JD. I put the Canophores away. It's a lot of building. There's a lot of little pieces, and I'm going to have to decide if I want to do both sets or not before I start building, or if I want to do a couple of each and look what the rules are. So, you know. But doggos needed to go out. I took a couple of minutes. These are pretty much dry now, so I can just go right back to them. At least the blue is, and that's the important part because the blue is what I'm working on, so. Or at least what I'm working on first. Going Poor Boy Denim for the first of the highlights with the blue, and then we're going to go up just a little higher than that, and then all this blue is going to be done, though I'm going to thin this down pretty significantly. So the whole idea with all of this blue fabric is to make it look like really old Jinko jeans, and we're going to dirty up the bottoms once we're done. But yeah, just so everybody knows, we are still doing Pandemonium on Fridays. So if you go into the Discord, if you're a member of our Discord, and go to where it's under our general chat stuff, there is a Pandemonium forums link. In there, Friday we're going to be doing community showcases starting at the top of stream every Friday. So feel free to share like whatever you're working on in that channel, and I'll show it off on Fridays. It's a new thing we're doing. I'd like to, you know, do the community showcase thing, but my ADHD doesn't allow me to show off stuff while I'm streaming because I'll just get fully distracted, as y'all have seen just looking up a few things today. And then with this very, very thin down blue, we're going to go in and we're going to start the highlighting process now that this has been washed. I have it thinned to almost a glaze, almost. Honestly, it might be thinned right at a glaze at this point. Yeah, photographing blankets is difficult. I've never been really good at it unless I take them outside and hold them up and have someone else snap the picture. Or tossing them on the stairs. Which with the dogs that I have now, definitely not happening. Also, I haven't finished any blankets in a very long time. Because I just haven't been stitching other than very slowly working on the heart for the Wava fundraiser back in March, because it's like 55,000 stitches. Aside from working on that a few hundred stitches at a time, I haven't really been stitching anything, including crochet or cross stitch. So, because you know, I'm mini painting now. It's what I do. This brush has something on the tip of it. It's gonna annoy the hell out of me. I hate that one long bristle that always catches like the littlest bit of paint to dry. There we go. I think I got it. Hope I got it. Yeah, that feels better. we're gonna get the highlights on all of this denim, and then I'm gonna take like probably an Agrax Earth Shade and go around the bottom to make it just look dirty. Hi, baby. Are you done boofing? Have you had enough yet? Are you gonna go bed finally? Go bed. Good boy. And once again, I am really, really sorry that the ad caught me unaware. I did not get the heads up that an ad was coming in a few minutes, and then all of a sudden the ads were playing while I was looking down. And I'm like, wait, what? Y'all gonna Thunderdome again? Y'all gonna wrestle? Well, if you're gonna wrestle on the couch so I can turn the camera and everybody can watch. All I can see right now looking out of my office is a gigantic tail flipping around. Ripley's trying to get Seeger to play. Trying be the operative word. So that happened. Hey, Dark Sun. Can I get a shout out for Dark Sun, please? How are you doing today? This dog is faking me out about the male persons again. I'm gonna be very angry. I just want my stuff. Okay, fair. Desperately trying to finish a paper. I have been there many, many times. Or finish a story, or finish whatever I'm working on for midterms and or finals. He is very upset. Robert James! That's enough! No one wants to deal with your nonsense, especially not me. Well, that was Ripley. Who's now barking at the back door because I'm going to assume that the dog walker for the people behind us is over there. Because that's what sets Ripley off, because she doesn't like anybody to mess with Chloe that's not Chloe's owners. She's very protective of a dog she's never actually met. Mm-hmm. I know that song very well. I can't decide what color eyes I want these guys to have. I haven't come to that conclusion yet. I'm working on it. I'm workshopping it, y'all. My brain has not parsed it yet, so I really don't know. You think they should have pink eyes with all the pink that they have on them? Okay. I'll probably go a darker pink, but that is a thing I can do. That seems on brand with the advent of colored contacts and how hardcore people went with those in the 90s. I'll do like a bright purpley pink. Hi, Ripper. Yeah, I don't know about the heterochromia because it is such a small piece that I don't think that's something that they're going to pick up on in judging. Because there's going to be like, you know, 6 or 7 of the orcs plus a space marine plus a battle sister on this piece. I am actually going to smooth this out because his skirting is sticking to this and it shouldn't be. So we're just going to peel this up and flatten it back out so that he doesn't stick to it as easy, so that I don't have to have him off of the base to paint him. Are you okay? Are you a good girl? Got a little sharp piece of something in here that I want to get out of here. Feel it, I just have to find it. There, whatever it is. I wonder if there's like a temperature weirdness going on with this stuff. It's way stickier than usual, which is good because it means it's going to stick down well, but like it's way stickier than usual. There we go. Much better. How's everybody doing? How was everyone's weekend? Marching band competition sounds like fun. Too short, yeah. Do you have a break coming up after this, Dark Sun, or is it just go, go, go even after midterms? Fall break is this week? Nice. Well, that's good at least. Thank you so much. I am really, really happy with how everything is coming up. See, the writing was the part that I was always the best at. I could fake a paper in no time. Yeah, I'm liking how the gradients are looking. I think they're going to look even better once I bring them up a little bit further. I might do a last blue wash on some of the spots, but not all of them. Right now I'm just trying to get a very wet, and I know some of it looks really mottled, and it's supposed to be, and it's because, like I said, basically these are a bunch of old, dirty, like ripped up Jinko jeans that they found in the rubble and made clothing out of. Like, that's the headcanon. So I want it to look like old denim. And then, like I said, anyone who was alive and a teenager in the 90s and can remember, or older, remember what Jinkos look like after like a few months of wearing them. I'm going to dirty the hell out of the bottoms of these things. Oh, yeah, Dark Sun, I feel that too. Some of this pink still looks a little wet, so I'm going to get the next shade of blue out and just work on the blue. This is going to be the high point on the blues. But yeah, very much just hanging out, painting, doing the thing. You know, just kind of hanging out. It's a day to get painting done. It's very windy outside here. Like I said, I don't know if that was actually finally the mailman or not. I have a bunch of stuff coming today. I need to get it inside once it's here because I don't want the weather to affect. I don't want the weather to affect what's out there. And I don't see any boxes out front, so. I just heard the truck. That might be them finally. So again, sorry for all of the barking. It's very windy outside and there's a lot of people outside today getting set up and decorating for like Halloween and things. So it's very noisy out and his anxiety is through the roof and I am out of his trazodone. So, you know, just doggo things. But that does sound like the mail truck finally coming down the road. He's very late. The mail is very late today. Like very late today. It's normally here by like no later than noon. Seeger, everyone says they are also very woof and they understand you. I'm glad they do because I do not. I'm trying to get this just the right color and consistency without having to add any white to it. Yeah, your brother is being a butt, huh? Yeah, I think I'm going to do one layer of this and one layer of that, like, very, very white blue. I hope they don't try to shove everything in the mailbox because it's a bunch of stuff and it should not all fit there. But they have done that before and it gets very frustrating when they do that. I'm pulling this guy off the base for a minute because there's like some edges and stuff that I'm going to need to get that are going to be very difficult because of how he is placed. So and I'm going in with this. I'm trying to have a very wet brush while doing this. Not like super, super wet, but wet enough that the paint flows really thin. So it'll act quite like a very thin glaze. Actually using probably too big of a brush for this. Seeger, it is just the mail. It is okay. My guy. He's so stressed out. So stressed out. And it's like, there's no reason to be. Just none. I'm going to put him back on here now. I really only needed him off of here for the front part. The back is much easier because the back is going to be really dirty down on the bottom so I don't have to focus on the bottom as much. But I do need to get like in here. And again, pretty wet brush. Very thin down paint. You know, there are days that I question why I have chronic migraines. And I know the answer most days. And then there's days like today and I go, but is it really that or is it the dogs? I don't love the idea of a bark collar for either of them, especially because we live in a single family home and not like an apartment or something where we have neighbors directly attached to us that are going to get really upset at the dogs barking. But like, I need like an intermediate color here. So I'm gonna mix something that's close to blend in a little darkness in a couple of these spots. Because this bit right in there is supposed to be a little more on the concave sides. However, it shouldn't be as dark as the darkest part because there is still a little bit of light bouncing there. So I'm trying to kind of find that intermediate colors, those intermediate colors, I should say, because, you know, I was thinking it's going to be one. It's probably going to be 2 or 3 to just blend in a little bit here and there. Because I do love a gradient, but I also love an accurate gradient. Even though there is a little bit of fake it till you make it go in here just by thinning the paints. And again, this might be a situation where I let it dry down a good bit and I wash it one last time and then bring up just the brightest highlights and be done with it. And like 3-foot rule, it looks fine here. It does look a little muddy in here. And I'm not sure how I feel about it yet. I probably could have left that a little darker, so I am going to go in and I am going to darken that up some. And I'm just going to use a little bit of water and both colors of paint to blend that middle part in. Oh, that's much better. Much, much better. Much, much, much better. I'm much happier with that. And again, pretty wet brush, very thin paint. To come in here and hit just the really high spots with. And then just going in with the wet brush and just blending it in. And avoiding all of the Ripley hair that then gets in the way. And I am going back in with a very thin coat of the darker color here just to blend it out. Trying to keep those blends pretty smooth. They're a little splotchy in some spots, but again, that's, you know, Jinko jeans for you. I'm just trying to smooth out as best I can in some of the spots that need it the most. The front folds of the fabric are much easier because they're much straighter than the ones in the back. It's a much more uniform, easy way to like slop the paint on. My phone just buzzed like 3 times. I'm going to guess that that is me getting the notifications that stuff's been delivered. Hopefully. And hopefully they actually came to the door. Oh, he wasn't as aggressively barking as he is usually when people come to the door. I hope they didn't shove everything in the mailbox, because that would be ridiculous. Because there's like 4 or 5 things getting delivered today, and some of it's glass. Do this guy with the lighter. Yes. This is the only one I haven't done yet. And this one is easily the easiest. I can talk. This one's the easiest because there's not a lot of fabric and there's a lot of molding with the fabric that's there, and a lot of it is up in the air, so it's real easy to catch. Like, this is where the dip in the fabric is, this is where it's going to be lighter, this is where it's going to be darker. We're going to let all that dry down. We're going to, like I said, we're going to do one more wash that's blue on the top and then brown on the bottom, touch up just the very, very highest points, and that's going to be all done. And in the meantime, I'm going to work on this bank. Since I have it mixed and I have it right there, I'm going to do 2 things. I'm going to get a little bit of this Monument Hobbies Bold Titanium White, which is the best white on the market. They did not lie when people said that is what it is. It is. It's a great white. It's very smooth. It works great. I'm going to get some of that. I'm going to get like half a drop of this because we do love us a bold neon. And then we're going to take a little bit of this and we're just going to mix all this together. So we're still going to have that very bright poppy pink, but I want it to be just a little lighter for the very highest points of this. All right, here we go, y'all. Here we go. I'm sorry if y'all can't see, I'm pulling it very close to me so I can get all of these little flecks of paint down. I love it. I love it a lot. And then the backside is going to be the exact same thing. I'm going to go and I'm just barely going to touch all of these little pieces of hair for whatever. Like I said, I'm making it look like it's that old pink faux fur that was on everything in the 90s that, you know, when it got like wet or dirty or gross, it clumped up and then there was no saving it. Troll doll hair, yes. Exactly that. And then I am taking an even lighter one and touching it even lighter, just in some highlight spots. Sorry, I'm gonna lean forward. I'm sorry if my head comes into camera. I want y'all to be able to see what I'm doing, but I also need to be able to see what I'm doing, so. And then once all that's done, I'm taking this little bit of fluoro pink that is on this paper towel, and I'm getting just the littlest bit of it on the brush, and I'm just going over all of it at once, just the littlest touch of it. Because it won't feel very like fluorescent once it's dried down. I mean, it will a little bit, but it's not going to be like that super bright. It's not going to be like this. It's not going to be this kind of fluoro. That fluoro has now sunk in there, so I'm just going to go over here. I'm just going to put a half a drop here, and I'll just need to use a very wet brush. Or pull it from that if it stays wet. And then I'm going to do his hat the exact same way. Though with the hat, I'm not going to hit as many spots with the white. It's really only going to be what's up top and maybe one or two of these that stick out from the bottom. Well, apparently we got an Amazon delivery or an Amazon something. Because I have a notification. I didn't think anything was being delivered today and I don't remember ordering anything from them. So Don't know what that's about. Probably a wind advisory or something, frost warning. We do have an ad coming in about 3 minutes or so. And we'll take my break at that point. Well, that's cool. Oh, nice. Well, definitely feel free to DM me, especially all of the Chicago stuff, because I'd love to find more local artists. All right, we do have an ad starting in like 40 seconds. I'm going to go ahead and stop here on this guy for just a minute so we can go ahead and take a break. Everybody get up, stretch. If you need to eat, eat. If you haven't taken your meds, take your meds. If you need to do anything to take care of your body, please do so. Sitting in one place for a long time watching a stream is great, but it also, you know, if you have the ability to get up and move, you should do so, because bodies in motion stay in motion. I will be back in 3 to 5 minutes. Everybody sit tight and enjoy the BRB. I'll see everybody in a few. All right, I am back. If it was the mail, and I'm pretty sure it was, they somehow managed to get everything in the mailbox because it did not come to the door. And the ping from Amazon was in fact a frost advisory. Oh, I should probably have my headset on to do this so I can actually see what I'm doing. Thank you. Gross, dog. Seeger just ripped a fart while he was jumping up in the chair. And then he turned around and looked at his own butt, scared of it. Sorry if quiet. Definitely trying to make sure that I don't miss any spots here. Alright, Leaf, thank you so much for being here. I hope lunch goes well, and I will see you around the internets, I am sure. Going in here with a pretty damp brush. Still not damp enough, still not thin enough on the paint here. I want this to be super duper thin down. Hey Dexy, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Better get ready to bop. It's the bop time. One Panda Bop incoming. Well, awesome. Well, welcome in. I am working on a diorama that is going to be for Golden Demon at Adepticon next year. I am just very gingerly getting a little bit of a fluoro pink on the top of this to make it look like a bright neon-y pink without it glowing like fluorescence glow. But I think that's going to be the play on this little dude. I like it a lot. Y'all, he's so cute. Yeah, we're calling it Battle for the Food Court. We have like an entire headcanon about how the Imperium dropped off a bunch of stuff in like an old 90s shopping mall because it was completely abandoned and somehow kind of preserved. It was probably in the middle of nowhere and it just closed. And a bunch of orcs come in and find all of the supplies, but also find a whole bunch of old 90s like fashion stuff and turn it into their armor and their clothing and what have you. And then a sister and a space marine named Orange Julius and Dairy Queen are coming back to take over the food court. So it's going to be, you know, 5 or 6 orcs versus Dairy Queen and Orange Julius. I'm ridiculous, and my friends are also ridiculous because we have come together to create this ridiculous thing that I am now doing. It's been a team effort. There are going to be 2 larger orcs that are a part of this. There may or may not be one more small one, or I may or may not use one of these small ones because I feel like it needs to be an odd number of minis. We're going to see. But the 2 larger ones are going to be the polar opposites of the high school cool kids from the 90s. One of them will be the one that rated Hot Topic. The other one is going to be the one that walked into Claire's and found a bedazzler. And these are their little minions. Yeah, I'm really excited about it. I'm really excited about the theme. You know, there has been some very silliness in chat as this thing has come together. Because originally it was going to be just, you know, a Castilian versus some orcs. And then it was like, well, what if I made them, you know, 90s fashion orcs? Because that would be really funny. And then it became, well, what about this? And what about this? And now it's an entire thing. And y'all, the thought of doing like an actual bandana pattern on this is real, but I'm not gonna do it. I don't hate myself that much today. Because the countdown is right there. I think to freehand a bandana pattern on this thing with it all tied up like it is would be, you know, that's self-loathing on a whole other level that I just cannot with right now. I don't like this purple pooled right here, and I get it like a little bit, but I'm just gonna very thinly put some of this pink over the top of it and blend it in, because I don't think there needs to be that harsh of a thing right there. And I think once we're done with the pink across the board today, that's probably where I'm going to call it. I am going to need to get a little bit of a break, and I do have like other work I have to do tonight for all my other stuff. So I have patron stuff that needs to get done. I have Fairwick stuff that needs to get done. I have, you know, I have my own things I got to edit. I may sit and build those canifores later in between, like when I'm taking breaks. I do have to cook dinner at some point tonight. Sorry if I get quiet. I'm really like hyper focusing for the moment. Like you do. Well, what's everybody up to? How is everybody doing? Anybody coming in chat coming to Adepticon this year? Doing the come paint with everybody thing? Oh, Seeger. Give up the ghost, my dude. Seriously, y'all, I think he's just freaked out by the wind and cars driving past the house today. That's where he is with his life today, is he's just upset at all of it. Literally the wind blew and then someone drove past my house. I support an anxious boy with drugs. Unfortunately, we're out of his anxiety meds. We need to order some more. Seeger, my dude. Baby, a car rolled down the street. It's okay. I don't know if y'all can hear him crying in the background, but he's also crying, and it's very frustrating because it's like, my guy. Other humans are allowed to exist. There aren't enough leaves on the ground. We really haven't had a lot of leaf drop yet. It's just now getting cold, like... Hi, baby. Go bed, babe. Yeah, fair. This is the first week that it's really like consistently cooled off. It was almost 80 the beginning of last week. We've got nothing but today's like the warmest day this week at 61, and it didn't get there. It got to 60. Everything from here on out looks like it's going to be in the 50s, which is wonderful for it to finally be cooling off, but it's happening very quickly, and I am a little worried about if it's going to shock my roses or not. Because they're going to need one last good, they're going to need one last good fertilizing and watering, and then I'm going to have to figure out exactly, were deer in your yard? Not now. Alright, I'm going to crack open my other Dr. Pepper. I brought 2 of them out at the beginning of the stream. I only drank 1. My hydration stuff did me really well, but I'm out of it, and I don't have anything else to drink in my office, so here we go. I'm not sure how I feel about this one. This one may be too fluoro for me. It's much more fluorescent in person. I may have to dull this back down. We'll see. This one I'm real comfortable with, but there's a lot more highlight here. That's like stippled highlight because it's fur and not just a flat surface. So we're going to see how this one does. that's too big of a brush too. This was the bigger brush that I needed to flop on the thing. All right. And ultimately, if I feel like it needs one more purple wash and another highlight, I'll do that. So, you know. I got options. I don't want the paint to feel super thick, and it's starting to feel a little thick in some spots, but I'm doing my best here. From a distance, I don't think it's going to read thick. But then again, they don't necessarily always judge from a distance, so... Like I said, tomorrow's going to be a very chill kind of work and lurk stream, but we're going to be doing a lot of talking. So, you know, I'm going to be hanging out with everybody tomorrow while I clean all of my paintbrushes and we build the rest of the models for this piece. I think I'm going to do one more of these smaller dudes just in case. I don't know if I'm going to paint them yet or not, but I'm going to build one more just in case. Just because I think 4 and 2 is going to look funny. It's going to need something else in the middle, and I'm not going to paint that big dude for the middle. I like the idea of the juxtaposition of just the two. Because they're such wildly different aesthetics. And once again, I do apologize if I get quiet. I'm working on very, very tiny lines here, so I am kind of hyper focusing because I am kind of reaching the end of my rope where my hand's not shaking for the day. Handshakes are very real, y'all. And thank you to everybody hanging out today. It's been a very fun day, just getting some work done and getting to chit chat with folks. It was nice to see a whole bunch of new people come through today. I hope everybody is having a really good week. I'm going to be back tomorrow for sure. I'll be painting sometime during the day. Much like today, I'll go live kind of somewhere, probably 10:30, 11-ish. We'll see. I don't have stuff going on tomorrow night other than my usual editing stuff because we don't record tomorrow. It is an off week, so I will be able to stream for a little longer, but I also don't have like a hard stop, so I can kind of get started whenever. And then no stream Thursday. Friday, if we have any entries in Pandemonium of people who want to show off their work, I will do that first. And then we'll be playing Assassin's Creed Mirage, and that's going to be our game for a while until it's done. We're going to do the entire game on stream. I'll still be playing Baldur's Gate off stream. It's just I haven't really had a ton of time to pour into it, and with as big as that game is, I am never going to finish it on stream if I'm only streaming it. So we're going to switch to a different game for a little bit, especially because I love Assassin's Creed as much as I do. But tomorrow's going to be brush cleaning. We're going to try out this new brush cleaner that I have coming. We're going to get that done, and then we're going to do some building for Warhammer. And we'll probably be doing a lot of it in tandem because some of the building is going to be stick it together, let it dry, stick it together, let it dry. Like you do. I gotta let that dry down a little bit, and we're gonna hit this with the lighter pink. I'm gonna add some water to it because the paint is starting to dry a little bit now, so it's starting to behave a little different. So that's part of the issue with how this paint is laying down, is it is starting to dry. It's very dry in my house in general. And I think this is going to be another thing where this is going to look much brighter than necessarily intended, because it's a flat area as opposed to we're going to get those deep dark recesses. I'm thinning it down even more. All right, time for the very tiny little bits of hair that's got to get painted. I'm actually going to adjust how I'm sitting so I can get this back in the frame, because I know I'm pulling it closer to me, and I know a lot of that has to do with how I'm sitting right now. So I'm going to see if I can sit up a little straighter. Not that I can ever sit up perfectly straight, because I am not. There we go. I'm actually going to grab a little bit of this pink and go in here and blend back down a little darker. Bit more of a gradient. Glue on my finger. So much stuff going on, y'all. Once again, sorry if I get quiet. This is very detail work. I am glancing up at chat every couple of seconds. So if anybody's got something you want to talk about, feel free. I'm checking. I just am very focused on getting these very tiny fucking lines painted. It is very delicate work. Though I will say, taking a step back and taking a couple of days off has really helped me mentally. So I think I'm going to start like looking at the schedule and starting to bake some more like, you know, I need to take a couple of days off during this part of the process to clear my head. Sleep I've been good about. I can say that I am sleeping more than I was in the run-up to getting Fairwick kicked off and going. I'm sleeping much more than I was. Am I getting a full night's sleep every night? No, but I also am a chronic insomniac with ADHD and like bad brain hours. So, you know, but I am getting significantly more sleep than I was. While that's drying down, we're going to grab this neon and we're going to get this neon slapped on the pants. And then once it's on the pants, we're going to slap it all the way across the hair. Then we'll have one more of these to do. And I have thinned this neon down significantly. And we're going to see how I feel about it after I've walked away from it for like a day or 3. Because in some of the flatter spots, it feels just very fluorescent, which is not what I was going for. But I wanted it to feel like neon pink. And it's just a really hard... It's a really hard balance because the 90s were so on the border with like those colors. Like if it was 80s, you lean full neon. Early 90s, sure, you lean a little neon, but late 90s, they went into that like cross between neons and pastels. And that's what how I'm trying to get this to read, so. And I feel like it does a better job of it when there's the deep recesses of something like the hair or the fur than it is on the more flat open areas. I feel like the flat open areas are reading far more fluorescent, even though it's the exact same technique. So I may have to go in and finagle with it a little bit, but we'll see. Also, when it is fully dry, it's going to feel a lot different. And like I said, I might go back over it with another wash. Hey, Nathan, welcome in. How are you doing? How are podcast things going? Doing well. Just working on this orc project. This battle for the food court is what we're calling it. I'm being obnoxious because it's me, and if it's not me, then what else would it be? Got to be uber obnoxious with the painting projects because I can. I may need to go in actually with some green and touch some of this up because some of this paint got on this green and it's not coming off, which is fine, whatever, it's cool. See, also, I still haven't done these folks' eyes yet. I think we're going to mix this purple with some of the pink. Since I have them up here, I might as well do it. I almost want that just a touch darker so it's actually going to show. Thank you. I'm really, really excited about how this whole project is coming together. The whole idea is that it's going to just be 90s ridiculousness. Now I actually have to get the pink out, I think. To get it to lean back into the pink a little. Yeah, there we go. That's much better. Eyes are straight, don't worry about it. I got that down. That's something I can manage usually pretty well. I'm more concerned about when I have to do the eyeliner to close them back up. Then I might be a little nervous. Nathan, there's 4 of them that are like this. And then there's going to be like several more for this diorama. It's a whole thing. Yes. And this is a very ambitious project. This is going to be 6 or 7 minis on one. Actually, no, I take that back. It's going to be 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 minis. It's probably going to be 9 minis. Plus terrain and everything else. And I will say we are going to have an ad starting here in about 4 minutes. I am not going to take my break this time. I am just going to continue to work because as soon as I'm done with the pink on this, we're going to go ahead and raid out. I will try to let everybody know right when the ads are going to hit, and then I'll just kind of quietly paint for a minute. But I would like to kind of move it along. I don't want to like just take a break and come back and be gone 5 minutes later, so... This one blessedly has like a bunch of wrinkles and stuff in the pants, so it's not quite that smooth problem I was having. There's at least some variation here. T-minus 3 minutes to ads. Like I said, I'm very confused as to why this dude's ass is completely concave, but then again, you know, same. But it's going to make the, like, getting the coverage on here so I can write juicy across his ass just a little more difficult than I would like. Truly. But this is legitimately, like, it's concave. So I'm trying to keep it covered as best I can because I literally, like, the whole idea of this particular outfit is that it's supposed to be a pair of Juicy Couture velour pants where it says juicy across the ass. So I needed to at least be flat enough that I can write on it and make it make sense. Yay, Frank! Hopefully food is good. ad starts in like 10 seconds. No one's gonna miss anything. I'm literally just painting this. We're not gonna have any heavy conversations or anything while ads are running, so. Ads will start at any moment now. It's not gonna tell me exactly when, but all I have is ads starting soon. There they go. All right, ads are running for 3 minutes. All I'm gonna do is work. Okay. All right, everybody should be back from ad hell. I again apologize for anybody who got stuck there. If I don't run ads, Twitch will, and if I run them, I at least get paid. And considering between 20 and 25% of my income every month is running those ads, I kind of got to do it. All right. Now we are cooking with gas, y'all. Just the littlest bit of highlighting, and then the hope is going to be, yeah, pasta is delicious. We're making burgers tonight. B's probably going to need to help me with it because it's a lot of standing, and it is going to really rain tomorrow. I know they're saying it's like a 30% chance. I'll tell you right now, it's way higher than that. I'm hurting pretty bad. So, you know. And it's supposed to do nothing but rain for the next several days, so your panda's gonna be an ouchy mess. But we're gonna get through it. So for the lenses, rather than do like the regular kind of highlight, I'm actually going to go in with a smaller brush first of all. And I'm going to do the actual like lens highlighting in this pink and then cover it with the neon. And then go back in probably with a true white for the rest of it. So what I'll do is, like I said, I'll go over this with the neon, and then I will go back in with a true bright white and just do the tiny little lines in the dot. To really get it to look like lenses. Sorry, I know I have it real close to me, but I'm having trouble seeing, and I'm shaking a little bit, so. Woohoo! Yay, paper done. And hopefully when I come back to this tomorrow, or later tonight, once it's all the way dry, I'm not gonna like hate it and decide I have to redo all that pink, because I won't redo all the pink. I will just deal with it. But I prefer to not hate it if I don't have to. 45 minutes before you get up. Well, look, I mean, the number of papers that I turned in at 11:59 p.m. when they were due at, you know, midnight, or 11:58 and they were due at 11:59. Been there. Sometimes with ADHD, you just work better under pressure. All right. He's very pink. That is very cool, though. So here are our boys. Obviously more work to do. We have to bring up all the tans and the browns, and we still have work to do on the metal. So there's two of them, and then here's the other two. Hey Hut, welcome in. This one is by far my favorite. So that's where we are for the day on those. We're going to be working on them more through the next couple of weeks. I'm surprisingly ahead of schedule, because the timing was I got to do a mini a week between now and between October 1st and March 20th, roughly. And where I'm at now, we're gonna probably have more than 4 done in the month of October alone. So yeah, I think we're in a really good place. Like I said, I have a little bit more work to do on these. Probably some washes. I don't know how I feel about how bright this pink is, so we may bring it back down with some more like highlighting without the fluoro over it. We're gonna see, but for the most part, I'm pretty comfortable with where they are. Obviously, I still have to do the shirts and the leather and the wrappings and the metallics on the feet and finish the metal on the guns and all of that stuff. But you know, the bulk of the color palette now, the pink, blue, green, is done. Save touch-ups on the pink, because I really do. I'm looking at how bright of a fluoro it is in person. Like, this one's reading super neon in person, and I would prefer what it looks like on camera. So probably going to do some very, very thin layers to touch that up at some point in the very near future. Tomorrow we are going to be cleaning brushes and assembling the rest of the minis for this project. That's going to be tomorrow's whole thing. And then if we have enough time, I will go back to painting. But thank you all for being here. Let's find somebody to raid. I don't know who is on from my mini painting sphere right here. So let me scroll through and see who is around. Nerd Holla is on, so that's where we're gonna go. You're welcome. Thank you all for being here. I will be back tomorrow roughly around the same time. It'll be somewhere, you know, 10:30, 11 Central, maybe a little earlier, maybe a little later, depending on what time I get up. But Nerd Holla is also painting today, so that's where we're gonna go. Y'all are great. Be nice, be kind, be your wonderful selves. My raid call is #PandaParty with my hello emote. If you don't have my hi emote, use whatever hi, hello, or howdy emote you have. If you have Nerd Hollas, use theirs. And then I will see everybody back here in the morning for more painting. Y'all have a wonderful rest of your evening, and I'll see you in the morning.